All right, we are back. Quickly post the links. To the videos. We're good to go. What's the link here? The one. And another one right here. Good. Let's go. Let's go. Return Space Agency. Here we go. So guys, I got some user requests on what to show, and we are working through them. So, first thing we are going to show is a nice moon mission. People want to see the moon, apparently. But we will not attempt any moon mission, right? Of course not. We are going to attempt a free return trajectory mission, Apollo style. So, let's first capture some nice visuals. So, let's go to the map view. We are in orbit around Earth. That's where the game starts, right? We then want to go to Luna. It is. So, what we are going to do is we just select it here. And then we press F4, which is the transfer planner. You don't see it because the window is too short. Now you see it. All right. Like if part of the window is outside of the game window, like if I move it here, you see, now it's gone. But now it's on my Windows machine. I can move it anywhere on the second screen if I want. That is an insane feature. Anyway, here we are, back in the game. So we go with our rocket to Luna, obviously. Set Luna as the target. I'm not exactly sure what these other options do. But now we can calculate stuff and then we can create the node. And as you can see, we now have a good enough encounter. We can also see that 52 days we have to go. So let's leave that here on the top left. We can also see that our periapsis, where is it? Come on. Oh, it doesn't say? Apparently not. Strange. It works for apoapsis and encounter and whatnot. Capture 2, capture 1, capture 2, but the periapsis? Nothing. Anyway. We have a lunar encounter. But, as I said, we want to do something special. We want to do a free return trajectory. That means we just do our ejection burn, our transfer burn, and then we do nothing more. The moon will just, with its gravity, help us get back to Earth without us doing anything. Let's see if we can do that here. Did it multiple times in KSP, also in Juno, but let's see if we can do it here. I guess it will be the first. A world first of a free return trajectory to the moon. So, we select our maneuver. I guess we make it a bit more fine-grained with this multiplier thingy here, and then we need to get our periapsis behind the moon. That was already a bit much, almost. Let's see. We capture in front of the moon, we go back behind it, and then we escape there. So now if we move this, the periapsis, it should really tell me the periapsis. Why? Why don't you? That's an important information. Come on. Anyway, you see our flight path is doing interesting things already coming here. So we need to get as close as possible. Let's see if we can make this work. This is an impact. So 0.1. Let's do that. I have no clue how our periapsis will be, but that's fine. We will just find out on the way. Okay, so we have a burn for 3,140 delta V. To be super honest with you, I don't know which of the gizmos here shows us our current delta V in the vessel. Delta V per second. Million. What is MM? I don't know. We just have enough. I know that because I tested it already. Anyway, we can also refill. It's we have the debugging console. Can just refill stuff. That works. So what we do, we can warp to our maneuver. We can arm the burn, which I guess will just use RCS to point correctly. We could delete it and we could just do some time warp thingies. So I think we will first now hit arm burn. And I will do nothing for now. It will do it when we get to the point, I guess. So let's warp there. Yes. Woo-hoo-hoo! Sorry for any. There should have been an epilepsy warning in the beginning, I guess. That is a lot of orbits. Maybe if I zoom out a bit, it gets better. Not really. Not really. I'm so sorry. How long do we have left? Only some hours. It's slowing down. There we go. Almost there. Mr. Drummer, welcome. 4 or 8 relax? 4 relax? I don't know. Dean, welcome, welcome. Yeah, that is. Now that we are all dizzy, we can finally go to the moon. See, that worked already. Nice. Look at that. The camera movement when we go to an escape trajectory. RCS correcting a bit. And braking, orienting. Nice. Look at that. Okay, let's see where this got us. We have a periapsis of... Come on, tell me the periapsis. It just will not tell me the periapsis. It looks beautiful, yes. What hardware are we running? We are running on a pretty beefy CPU. That is the 9950X3D, so the best Ryzen that you can... Consumer Ryzen that you can buy. But the graphics card is a bit dated. It's the RTX 3070 with 8 gig. But as you can see in map view and almost everywhere else, at least in this system, where the whole system with all the planets, it's a bit less, but 60 FPS, no problem. But if I remember yesterday when doing my tries, I see in that periapsis here in the back, when I hover the mouse over it, it tells me 215 and 1,900 kilometers. But this one, nothing. Can I toggle this in the view somewhere? Orbit lines, maybe not. I don't think so. Maybe once we go to the sphere of influence of Luna, then we'll see it. It's not saying for the patches. Yeah, okay. Good. So, yeah, let's just hope we are pretty close. We should be approximately 400 kilometers above the surface. That would make for a perfect free return trajectory, but maybe it tells me if I add a... No, it doesn't. I am pretty sure yesterday in the evening when I tried something, it told me the periapsis value. Pretty sure. Anyway, so we will just go and try, right? We'll see. So, how do we get some nice visuals out of that? We can, of course, warp to the next sphere of influence change, which is either exiting Earth's sphere of influence or entering the moon's. I guess it's entering the moon's sphere of influence, so you'll get a nice shot of leaving Earth behind, I guess. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. And where is the moon? Show yourself. There, it's coming in. Loading screens. No, loading screens are almost non-existent. It's amazing if you... We will showcase that later, but if you switch to just other planets and whatnot, it's instant. It's just there. There is absolutely no loading. It's insane. Okay, here we are. Welcome to the moon. But let's read through the chat messages first. Dean, maybe you can answer that. Is this game a 1-to-1 scale, like RSS, like? Or is it a bit smaller? I haven't checked the numbers yet. I mean, we can find it out, I guess, when we go to... Where was that? I saw it somewhere. Didn't I see it somewhere? Celestial info. See? Earth. Earth has a radius of 6,300 kilometers, which is also the correct number. It is. So yes, it's 1-by-1 scale. Nice. But your original question was, is it more difficult? I guess for now it's not really more difficult because you just have the one model rocket. You have basically unlimited fuel. You can go anywhere you want, right? Okay, so but now we are here, and now we also should know what our periapsis is. What the fuck? Tell me. Why not? It worked yesterday. I'm 100% sure. I had the readings. Did I turn off something? Orbit lines? Orbit markers? I can't remember turning something off. Light plan, maybe? Periapsis. Is this the one that I'm looking for? Primary body. Yeah, so it's multiple patches. I guess this is the one then. No. Which was the one? I got it already. Encounter with Luna. Closest distance. No, that's not the one. Is it this one? No. Come on. I just saw it somewhere. It's that. Am I correct? Maybe zoom out in regular view. Oh yeah, that I can try. Okay. Nope. I'm super sure it showed it to me yesterday. Because that would be a really good information to have right now. We can get this information somehow. Wait. We can get it. Celestial info rocket. Periapsis. 2,000 kilometers. That's too high. Let's get that down a bit. Let's turn retrograde. Here we are. Good, perfect. Okay. So now we need to pay attention to the periapsis value here. Yeah, goodbye, Drilak. Thanks for joining. Really impressed with what is here so far, Masoneer. Yes, I agree. It's absolutely cool. So we are trying to get our periapsis value, which is right now at 2000 kilometers, down to 400 kilometers. Let's see. We fire up the engine, how much it moves. Yeah, okay, that works. So what I already found out is that you can go to the map view, and that's what I did yesterday. There was like, I was able to see the periapsis value. I did it yesterday anyway. If I hit space right now in the map view, nothing's happening. But I can hit tab, and it will trigger this control rocket. And then I can control the rocket from the map view. So, see, now I have controls and everything. And now let's pay attention to this. Also visually here, I don't have sound. Maybe that's something, Dean, that you can also note. There's no sound apparently when you are in map view, which is confusing a bit. But yeah, you see, we are bending around. We go to approximately 400. That's what the Apollo missions did, if I remember correctly. I also want to try something really interesting, and that is, if we now go to the console, we can say save test 1. And it didn't confirm anything, but when you look at the thing, save the game. And there is also an equivalent load the game. So just if the 400 kilometers don't work properly right now, we have a place that we can load. We'll see. What does the map view say about our following? Okay. We escape here and we would go out into the solar system. But that's how the free return trajectory works. While we go through here behind the Mun, its gravity should pull us in more. It will bend more the escape trajectory here, the escape vector. And that should bring us back to Earth. So, let's see if that works out. We're going to time warp a bit. I mean, what is it? Stays retrograde. Should be fine. But that's a bit annoying visually, so let's switch it off for now. We're rotating a bit, but that's okay. So there, the moon is coming in. Also, Dean, while you are here, I digged a bit into the game files. There is a music file in there. Where do I trigger the music? Hello there, RTDU24. So, the moon. We are going to the dark side of the moon, right? Yes. Most of it will happen on the dark side. That's a bit unfortunate, but that's how it is, right? What I'm interested in, I want to show you, of course, the visuals. But what I also want to see is if our escape trajectory does anything at all. There is Earth in the background and the sun. Isn't that a nice shot with the lens flare and everything? Let's do it like that. Like that, or even like that doesn't work so good. I need a thumbnail for the video, right? Okay, let's read some chat messages again. Can't wait to check out the VOD. Watch off and on at work. Feel like I'm missing a lot. Yeah, it's You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I saw a Transformers movie there? What? Just open the music in VLC. Yeah, I did open the music in VLC. I listened to it, but it's there. How can I trigger it in game? I haven't found out yet. Maybe I have to go into the sphere of influence of some specific body, or I don't know. Anyway, we are still. Why is so? We are here. I want to see this moving. So let's time warp a fair bit. I am not seeing it moving. What is going on? We are still on the same escape vector. What? Why? And we are on the dark side of the moon. But why? Why? What's going on? Shouldn't the G-force have a reading since we are so close to the moon? It's patch conics. It won't move. Oh, so it's kind of pre-calculated, let's say. But so the gravity of the moon will not affect my trajectory at all. Which also means that essentially a free return trajectory is not possible, I guess. Maybe we can make it almost free. Let's see if we can still kind of save this. I can't remember what altitude it will affect. Ah, you mean if I get closer, maybe? Let's see if we can kind of at least save this a little bit. Otherwise, we will just load the save point. Okay, what are we coming to here? No, now we captured around the man. That's not what I wanted to do. So let's give the loading test. Load test 1. Ha! Started loading test 1. Loaded. And we are where we left off. Haha, nice. Okay. Let's get this periapsis reading again and get a bit closer this time. There is a gravity effect on Moon, I think, but it might be misremembering. Can't remember. Okay. Let's see. We get a bit closer. Just as close as we can get it. We are at 400 right now. Let's get it down to 50 or something. Or even less, 20. Okay. Good enough for me. That still looks pretty much the same, but our escape also looks the same almost. Now let's see what happens. Can I, by the way, just select any point here and say Warp to? Warp to burn. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. And I also see it here. And I can modify it here. Wow, that's insane. That is so useful. Oh, I love it. Does it go away when I... Yes, that's cool. So we say warp to next burn, and we... Warp to next burn? No. Ah, no. And now we watch and enjoy. Yeah, burn so maneuver nodes in the trajectories that result from another maneuver node. That's, yeah, also super useful. But we don't need it right now, at least. Look at that. Beautiful. We're going again to the dark side. There, Earth on the left comes into view. So we are going down 22 kilometers. Let's see how that goes this time. And if it affects at all our apoapsis reading. Let's time warp there. Fair bit. Like that. Bye-bye Earth. Also, bye-bye Sun. Bye. Okay. Let's see. This is not moving. Nothing seems to be happening so far. But we are also 1,000 kilometers above right now. There is just a big black... I mean, it's the dark side of the moon, right? But we should start seeing something soon again. Can we land on the sun? I haven't tried that yet. Oh, look at that. Landmarks. Apollo 14, Apollo 12. Interesting. So cool that these interesting points of interest are added. So, where are we? 600 kilometers. 500. 400. Reaching periapsis. Numbers are not changing so far. G-force situation is free fall. We are at G-force 0. Under 200 kilometers now. Can I, by the way, make this bigger? Yes. Let's do that. Oh, another cool thing would be, like, you know, Dean, in OBS and whatnot, you can, when you move the stuff, it, like, locks to places, like center vertically, center horizontally, attaches to edges of the window, stuff like that. That would be super useful to arrange the UI. Anyway, what we got here? There is no damage model. So you probably could. Yeah, I agree. Might not have a hitbox. Also agree. If there isn't already real-time sunspot simulation and sunflares, I'm never touching KSA. Real-time sunflares. Maybe someday. With a mod? Might be possible, right? We might have only done it for Earth and Mars. I mean, you can do a free return trajectory to Mars. That's possible, theoretically. We can give it a try. We are at 80 kilometers now. I think we should see something by now, right? If we don't see something yet, I do not have much hope. Let's go lower. Yeah, that would look so cool if you wouldn't be on the dark side of the moon right now. Situation maneuvering. What? Where are we maneuvering to? What's happening? But we still have no G-force affecting us. So, free return trajectory, not gonna happen, at least not on the moon. I have an idea why I saw... So now we are at 22 kilometers. Nothing's happening. Right. Because yesterday... Sorry. When I think I saw the periapsis readings, I was in the whole system and not in the Earth-Moon system like I'm right now. Maybe we can try if that makes a difference. Right? But for now, let's just time warp so that we see a bit again. There it is, coming up. So, that was not so successful, first mission, unfortunately. Vegas Milkman, you're excited to see more about Venus. We will go to Venus later. Stay tuned. Yeah, so that was that. Not so successful, I have to say, our free return trajectory. Anyway, let's try the same thing before we say it isn't possible. Let's try the same thing. By the way, I'm now restarting the game and you can see how fast it is. I just clicked it. It's there instantly. So we go to the whole solar system. So that is the most loading time that you have right now. Done. Right? It's amazing. So we are back at Earth. We have a little less FPS. Right? But that's fine. That's okay. We go to the moon again with our transfer planning tool. Let me show it to you. There it is. With our rocket to Luna. Set the target, calculate, create. No, it doesn't tell me the periapsis. I'm super sure yesterday I saw the values. Anyway, let's go close to retrograde, that would be. By the way, have I not seen the message, Dean? Or maybe you haven't seen the question or heard the question? I saw a music file in the game files. How do I trigger the music? Okay, so we are where we want to be. We can adjust our periapsis here. Control, yes. That was not... No, damn it. Ah, that was my mistake. Let's do that again. I first need to go and time warp before correcting the burn. Ah, might not be implemented yet. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, let's do it again. We are here. We go to with the rocket. Okay. Let's do the burn. Okay, yeah. Close your eyes, please. That is... Oh, what is going on? Do you see the flickering? Why all of a sudden I have only 9 FPS? And it's flickering like crazy. What is going on? Let me go to maybe the map view or stuff. No. Okay, that's better. But once I go back to the game. Ah, okay. Now we're back. I don't know. Alt-Enter goes to full screen, right? I guess. But yes, apparently we are back. Okay, Arm the Burn and Warp 2. And now you will get an epilepsy warning from me this time. You also gave me the suggestion to disable tessellation if FPSs are an issue. Oh, wait. Settings, tessellation, apply. Maybe it works. Let's see. Yeah, but what could you do about this? I mean, it's just how it is. It gets light and dark. I mean, we can warp in here. That's less less confusing and makes you less dizzy. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. As I said, my card only has 8 gig of VRAM. Okay, here we are back again. Only some seconds away. 1,000 seconds. And I don't know why the FPS are so bad right now. Can I toggle or see my VRAM usage here somewhere? Statistics? Oh, that's game statistics, I guess. That's game statistics, I guess. Okay. So yeah, VRAM getting full. I mean, I can have a quick look at the task manager. It will tell us a bit about it, right? Where are we? We are at 7.6 out of 8 gig. Yep. And also the shared memory is quite full already. That's true. So that's not a good showcase. To edit the Sol system and remove some of the planet references that you aren't going to. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. We could try that. Until then, I just want to really quickly test if this whole moon thing works in this system. That's what I wanted to test. Let's just go here. Here I have 100 FPS. Okay, yeah. Stuff is happening. Good. Here we are. Delete the maneuver node. Go retrograde. I don't have a reading, but that's fine. Let's do a burn here. And we want to go capture here. Want to go behind. Wait, capture here. No, it was. Yeah, that's the correct way to go. Capture in front of it, periapsis on the far side, and there we are. Okay, let's do it like that, and then adjust once we are there. I want to arm the bird. Warp 2. And go to the map view. That's faster. Okay. I changed none of the settings so far. It's all default. So shadow we can exchange, of course. And clouds 9 times upscaling. Yeah, as I said, I haven't changed anything yet. It's all default so far. Where was I spinning there? Where's Earth? Back there. Yeah, default probably needs 16 gig for the real solar system due to texture sizes. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yep. Yeah, it might be the same result. You're absolutely right, but I still want to see. First, that was a really short burn. Yeah. Calm down, calm down. Do we still have an encounter? We do. Okay. Let's time warp to the next sphere of influence. Let's go. Also, our FPS should now start getting better, I guess. Yes. See? We moved away from Earth and all of a sudden we are back at over 100 FPS. It's the same, yeah. That's what I thought, but I wanted to test it anyway. Are we in the sphere of influence already? Almost. Almost. There we are. Okay, then the next thing we try was going to be Mars. Auto warp stopped. Let's warp a bit further. Good, here we are. Where are you, Moon? Show yourself. There. Good. So we want definitely to lower our periapsis a bit. 1000 kilometers is too much. Retrograde. There we go. And now we bring it down again. Okay. Let's go right to the periapsis. Let's get that off. I also got asked, by the way, to do a mission and find out if Lagrange points are a thing. And I guess, after seeing this, I guess not, right? So our abscess value is not changing a bit. Yeah, that's what we expected. Okay, let's restart. And go to Mars instead. Let's see. Our target would be Mars this time. Calculate. Ah, it's calculating a bit more. Ah, we also have, you don't see it yet, but soon. Give me a second. There we go. We also have the pork chop chart in there. That's super nice. So we could choose the best transfer, the best delta V, or the best closest approach. Okay. And select best. Whatever that does. Best transfer, selected transfer. Ah, okay. Best selected. Oh. I don't know. We have to find out. So the closest is the same as this one. Preview selected transfer. What does that do? Oh, look at that. That's also cool to have. That's really nice. They have ideas how to do Lagrange points. Yeah, can trick it somehow. Work around. Fake it. That would be cool. Yeah, so we will just pick this one, I guess. Create. Now we have it. Arm. Oh, now all of a sudden I have 60 FPS in this view as well. Interesting. Singapore. 58 weeks. Let's go to Mars, I guess. Epilepsy warning incoming. Let's do it here. $300 days. 250. Where is Mars? Down there. 90 days. Ah, we are approaching the correct point in time. 50 hours, 20 hours, 1 day. 4 hours. We are on our way to Mars. And it should work the same way. We capture in front of Mars. The periapsis will be like facing away or from Earth point of view. Behind Mars. And then we should go back to Earth. It's theoretically. I only ever did it on the Moon. But it should be working, according to Wikipedia, on Mars as well. That could be a nice thumbnail for the video. Okay. Where is Earth? Here. Let's enjoy the view of this sunset. And there it's gone. That's cool. Oh, there are even some god rays. Nice. Very nice. Look at that. Okay. Let's see where this brought us. Do we have an encounter? Encounter, it says. But we have to fine-tune that a bit. Why does it not say anything about periapsis and whatnot? That's a bit strange. How do I see my closest? I mean, it says capture here, but we escaped from Earth. We encounter. What do we encounter? Encounter Mars. Wouldn't we see some numbers about... Ah, wait. Okay. We need to... Yeah, okay. Good, that's fine. Let's go to the sphere of influence change, I guess. Auto warp active. It's not very fast, I have to say. Ah, we need to exit the Earth sphere of influence first. Where's Earth? Say goodbye, please. Where are you? Hello? Oh. Is that the moon or is that Earth? Is that the moon or is it Earth? Who knows? Where are we? Almost gone. Good. Should be the moon and Earth should be close by. I can only see one. Anyway. Shouldn't we be time warping faster soon? Why are we not? Because we are not there yet. It could be a bit faster, the auto time warp. Warp to next sphere of influence. Come on. Do it. Ah, thank you. We are. Good. Now we warp again to the next sphere of influence, and this is now hopefully a bit faster. Auto warp active. Oh, yes. It seems super slow. Strange. Let's cancel auto warp and do it manually. See, that's faster. That's what I'm talking about. Hallengar. Welcome. Yeah, it's really nice to see. Absolutely. Okay, so let's stop it right here and see. Doesn't look so bad. Doesn't look so bad. But I guess we can optimize it already a bit. I don't think we can see it yet. Mars. Be a small red dot. But what we can do already is Make a maneuver. Can't patch for nearest orbit point. Wouldn't find. Okay, apparently I cannot do a maneuver here. Why not? Why can I not create a maneuver? Oh, now I can. Okay. That was strange. Anyway, if we break a bit now, yes, that will get our periapsis way closer. Oh, and we need to get it way more down as well. I just saw. So let's get this as close as possible, I would say. Impact. We don't want an impact, right? But this is good enough, I guess. Looks nice. And we get it a bit more down here, like that. I want the escape to not point so much down there. We need to bring it a bit more in line with the ecliptic. That's better. Impact. Okay, let's do it like that. I mean, it's not gonna be super accurate anyway. With this just one engine that we have here, but yeah. I think oh no, it's working. Okay. I hope to get access. I've got so many video ideas. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it will be public soon. Until then, maybe let me know about your ideas or what you want to see in preparation for making your own video. I can try and show it to you. That should be Mars and the moons approaching right there. Looks like it. Okay, let's do our correction burn here. Awesome stream, Dan. Dean, thanks. That means a lot. Okay, good. So I'm so super excited to see if Mars's gravity will affect us when we get close. Okay, that's done. Yep, that looks nice. So let's go to the next sphere of influence change. We should see Mars approaching. Is it getting bigger? Is it? I guess it is. Wow, we see the moons revolving around Mars. That looks cool. I don't know how good you can see it on stream, but if I look real close here, I can see the moons. Like, I mean, where does the sphere of influence start? Oh, we're almost there. Once we get closer, that should really look awesome. Almost there. Come on, you can do it. Auto warp. Maybe reenactment or roleplay of Apollo 13. A grand tour. That sound during the burn was amazing. Item from Itemland. Yes, sounds. The sounds that we have so far are really cool. I agree. So we are in Mars's sphere of influence. And we still can't see our periapsis. I'm so sure that I saw it. Anyway, We can see it again if we go to the Celestial Info rocket. We are 80 kilometers. That would be, how high is Mars' atmosphere? Let's bring it a bit higher. I would want maybe 200 kilometers. Where is Mars, by the way? Show yourself. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Can we? Yes, we can. It's not affecting it much, but maybe with time warp. Let's go 120x time warp. Oh, now I cannot control. Okay. We have to use the engine. Let's see how much of an impact a short burst gives us. Ah, okay, not so much. That's good. Oh, wait, that's not doing what I was expecting it to do. I guess we need to go normal or anti-normal? Normal, I guess. No, not normal. Radial out. That's the one. Okay, here we are. That should bring our apoaps. Oh my god, 600 kilometers. Now we can fine tune a bit with RCS. That works. Oh, it's super slow, unfortunately. But we can time warp. Yes, okay. I want 200 kilometers. And there we go. 230 meters. I do some of my burns in 50% speed sometimes now. Yeah, they're not super, like, it's a time warp. No, it's not really a time warp thingy. I mean, the engine is super powerful for tiny maneuvers, right? That's a bit of an issue then. Yeah, of course. Can just go. How do you go to 50% speed with the console? Because here it only gives me 10%. Anyway. Yeah, of course, the UI, there can be many improvements, but yeah, the devs are listening carefully. We just need to mention them. Ah, you meant 0.1. Yeah. Good. Anyway, we can now get close to Mars and enjoy the visuals. There it's coming in. And look at the moons. That is... Oh, that looks so cool. There is one of them. Where's the other one? There. Ah, so nice. Look at that. Okay, let's pause for a quick bit and see if our apoapsis reading is changing at all. Also here in the map view, we can see how we are going to exit. Yeah, it won't have much effect. Anyway, let's see. I'm just curious if it has an effect or not. We are getting closer. We are G-force 0. So far, nothing's moving. No. G-force 0. Apoapsis not moving. Look at that. Super cool. But we are also 400 kilometer high. So, but it's doesn't seem to be doing anything. 200. That's as close as it gets, but it's not affecting us. Oh, you got sick. Hope you're better already. Yeah, it will come, I'm pretty sure, right? But yeah, for now, it doesn't seem to be something that we can test. No free return for us. Let's get some sunlight again here. Come on. Oh, we are already, okay, quite far off. Good. Those were two of the things that users requested me to test. Free return trajectories. I make there an X on the checklist. Unfortunately, but that's it. I mean, also I got asked to do gravity assists and check those out, I guess. Are they not a thing? We can also try. Anyway, I got asked to do one thing as well, and that is an Earth Moon mission. So we just tried the free return trajectory approach, which will not work for now. But what we can do, of course, is landing. Yeah, so no gravity assists. Yeah, I guess so. Valentin, welcome. Welcome back. Nice to see you. So, we are here nicely around Earth. In this system, we also have a nice amount of FPS. That's super good. And we again want to go to the moon. This time we want to land. So again, the transfer planner. You can't see it because it's out of... No, come on. Where did it go? Here. Now you can see it. Yeah. So rocket to Luna, setting the target, calculate. That's our encounter. We know that already. Then let's do it real quick. We just go with these. We can optimize the burn already, right? That shouldn't be a big problem. Because we want... Oh, that was much. Too much. We want to get closer. Yes. And we want to get in... It doesn't really matter, since we circularize anyway. I just don't see... I'm super sure yesterday evening I saw the periapsis readings. Anyway. Let's do this burn. Warp. Let's warp here so that we don't get dizzy. Not a fan of the sun glare in the map view. Camera view, sure, makes sense, but does it make sense in the map view? Whoa, yeah. I don't mind, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think there might be settings for it. Global bloom? I mean, you can turn them off altogether. But not only for the map view. Maybe that's a setting that makes sense, Dean. Just to turn off lens flares in map view. As some people don't seem to like it, right? Game looks very promising. You believe in it. That is awesome. Me as well. And I'm, again, Dean, I cannot say this enough. The transparency in Discord and everywhere, that is top notch. Keep it up. So nice to see the progress live. Almost. It's super nice. Ah, okay, there we are. That should be our encounter. Good. Yes, I like that. Orb 2, shouldn't it say? Next. Sphere of influence change? Anyway. Let's do it manually then. Yay! Let's go. Why does it say AP? Strange. Map view is pretty new. Yeah, that's true. Oh, what was that? That looks interesting. Oh, wait. Not so fast. Good, here we are. We should be able to see the moon already. Where are you? There. So now, a circularized thingy would be super cool here. Autopilot features. Come on. There is none, I guess, so far. We go retrograde. It really looks cool. Ausradar. You are absolutely right. It does look and sound cool. So we can now warp to Periapsis, right? And there we will circularize. And then we will find a nice spot to land at. Ah, that could also be a nice thumbnail for the YouTube video, right? Like this. That would be nice. Or maybe even like this. That does look cool. Anyway, I shouldn't burn so much without looking at where we are. Okay, we captured already. Now I see periapsis and apoapsis. See? Now I see it. I move the mouse over it and the value is there. Why does it work now? What's different? I have no idea. But it works sometimes. See? It works. I'm not crazy. Okay, let's get our orbit nice and low. That makes for some really nice visuals. 4,000. Go 500 kilometers. Ah, perfect. Look at that. 500. Amazing. Let's go to next periapsis then. We can disable that for now. Alpha features are expected. Yes, definitely. I mean, at least I think it makes sense. It would make sense and be very helpful that there would be some kind of issue tracker sort of thing. Where we could just, if we spot something like the periapsis value is not showing or whatever, I wasn't able to exit free camera mode yesterday evening or something like that, we could just create an issue and note it down. Maybe you could also use Discord for that, but I don't know how good Discord is for this kind of stuff. Retrograde, please. We are totally on the dark side of the moon. So there is a crater nearby, and there are hollow landing sites nearby, and other craters as well. I'm pretty sure we can spot and find a nice spot for landing. Okay, how do we... Let's just do it here. Let's do 500 as well. Yeah, a bit too much, but that's fine. Let's go where we can see a bit. Null rotation. Thanks. Because being on the dark side of the moon, it's really dark. It's pitch black. Not so nice. We are. There we are again. Okay. That looks awesome on the dark side. The RCS, you mean? Yeah. Pitch black. Looks cool. So where are we? We are here. Do we see the landmarks? There appears to be a lot of landmarks on the other side, on the dark side. But where are the landmarks for the front? Anyway, let's just pick one spot of our choosing in that case. And no. We can map view. Ah. Got it. Okay. So let's land in one of the bigger craters. Also maybe back here on that side so that it's not fully hit by sunlight. Because that always makes for good visuals. Let's bring that down to the surface. We have an impact. Like that. Yeah, let's choose the one that is right there in front of our eyes. That's good. Up. Let's go like this. Like that. And then down there. That seems perfect, at least to me. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Not a fan of those lens flares on the external craft view either. Takes away the beauty of the moon. Yeah. But as I said, you can disable them. That is an option. Time warp RCS, the machine gun effect. I'm looking for Earth somewhere, but I can't spot it right now. Anyway, we should be burning soon, no? 5 seconds. What is the best view to this? Like that? Yeah, maybe. The engine is really powerful. Where did we end up? Is it okay? Yeah, almost. Good enough. Let's save test 1. Okay. Let's time warp. Where is our crater approaching? Which one is it? Not the one directly below us, I guess. No, the one on the horizon. Coming up back here, I guess. So we go retrograde. And we still have 1,400 meters a second of velocity. I mean, we should go up a bit first. Because we need to correct a tiny bit. Is it too much if we now burn? No, it's working. Okay. Let's do it like that. Super cool. Transition is smooth, looks great. Loving what Rocketwords have done thus far. Yes, it's working super nicely. Also, jumping to other planets and bodies. It's instantaneous. FPS are good. Super nice. So let's time warp a bit more. I guess this in the back there is the one that we are aiming for, right? You would think that we come in short, but according to the map view at least. Let's see. Maybe the map view updated a bit? No? I mean, the green line ends here, but impact says it's back here. Just from watching it, I would expect us to land there on the ridge. Let's try to go up a bit. Then we can correct if it doesn't work. Okay. Visually, at least, it looks better now. And I guess the green one is the correct one, not the impact marker. We are still 20 kilometers high. Don't like where we head to. We want to go up a bit more. Yeah, let's go like this. Then we can try and stop burning retrograde when we are above where we want to be. That's better. That looks so cool here. Look at that. I want to land in that flat area below us. Ah, we're down to 200 meters a second already. Okay, we are above the area where we want to be. Pew, 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 pew. Ah, we can speed that up a bit. Okay, 160 meters still, and we are 2 kilometers high. Let's slow down a bit. I don't think the reading of the height is correct now. Oop. There we go. Tipping over. Yeah, there is some. Ah, I can... now. I disabled that for FPS earlier, but now I can enable installation. Would look a bit better. Yeah, there's some flickering going on, as you can see, right? But, I mean, we are kind of floating a bit in what it seems to be 18 kilometers height. Doesn't make sense, but here we are. You also apparently are still going 5 meters a second, which we are not. It's pre-alpha, right? But that's the first moon landing that we did here. Look at that, we are on the moon. Let's zoom out a bit, then the glitching is a bit less. Love the UI style, the nav ball and dials fit in perfectly with the art style that KSA is going for. Although the maneuver gizmo is still lacking some personality. Yeah, the maneuver gizmo, yeah, it's pretty basic shapes right now, right? There's circles and rectangles. Eurosphere, if you turn on the physics debug, you can see your collider. Let's do that. View, debug. Physics debug. Ah, look. Interesting. Thank you for that. Teleport. What? In the physics thingy, you just sneaked in some teleporting options. I thought I really have to go to Mars every time. No, that's cool. That's really nice. Are there any other interesting debug thingies? Biomes. Procedural modifiers. Yeah. We have to check those out later. Okay, so this is it. We are on the moon. Let's zoom out a bit to get an idea of where we landed, which I guess is exactly where we wanted to land. Yep, that looks perfect. Look at that. Oh, that was too far. Good. So I can go to my user request notes and Earth Moon mission. We can set a check mark. Nice. Then I give you some ideas. What was requested? Let's zoom out a bit. Like that. So there was free camera movement to all interesting bodies, let's say, not all of them, but yeah, just showing all the bodies. Then Neptune was specifically requested in orbit around Neptune. Gravity assists, we already found that we cannot do that right now. Return trajectory as well, not. And there was a rendezvous of 2 vessels requested. We could do that. G, yeah. It's very, very dated cheese. It's gray already. I wouldn't want to taste it. I think we could go for a tour around the system. Because by now, rendezvous can be nice, yeah, as well. Maybe we could do the rendezvous really quickly. Okay, let's go and relaunch this thing. Because I have an idea. Let's go to the Earth only system. Good. By the way, Dean, quick question. Why does the Earth only system require 7 gig of VRAM, while the Earth and Moon system require 3 gig of RAM? What's up with that? Yeah. Different terrain textures, of course. Yes, makes sense. What I'm trying to do is more like, we have this one here, the rocket that has a apoapsis of 207 kilometers, but we also have the Gemini 7, which is currently on the dark side. Haha, I thought I could show it to you now, but it's dark. It is pitch black. But what? Where is it? Also 207. That's a bit... I was hoping it would be in another... Yeah, this one is also pretty cool, the ground tracking. I agree. Pretty cool feature. But I was hoping that the Gemini 7 was in another orbit and that we could now just meet it somewhere and do the rendezvous. Let me just quickly, if you have never seen it before, show it to you. That's the one. Doesn't have propellant, if I remember. Oh, it has RCS. I see. But it doesn't have an engine, obviously. I still want to meet this one. And it has RCS, so that's a nice thing, I guess. Let's go with that. We can still do it, I guess. We go back to the rocket. As you can see, it's instant. There is no loading or anything. We are in, okay, different inclinations. This is the rocket. This is... no, this is Gemini. It's gray text on gray clouds. It's not so good to read. Yeah, I don't want to duplicate it. I want with the rocket meet the Gemini. capsule. So we will just go and do the following. No, 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 no. Don't create a burn. I'm controlling the rocket, right? Yes. How did I know? Ah, on the other side. Okay. No, no, no. That's not what I want to do. I want to... How can I... That doesn't make any sense. How can I... No. Okay, then just let me do it manually then. We go here. We correct our inclination, which will raise our apoapsis. Oh, nobody has ever done a rendezvous between the Gemini capsule and the rocket. Let's see. Good. So we fix inclination. That's the first. That raises our apoapsis, which is fine. Wait. We have negative delta V. That's... Shouldn't that... Ah, it's nominal. It's not prograde. Good. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's do it. Arm burn warp. Yay. Let's go. I'm sometimes amazed of how much oceans and water there is on Earth's surface. Like, wherever you look, there's water. Crazy. Anyway, here we are. We should now be firing our thruster suit. There we go. Gemini. Gemini? Gemini. Ah, there's a difference in pronunciation between the constellation and the mission. See? Did not know that. Okay, here we are. Delete the maneuver. Now we should have pretty similar. Yes. And now Gemini is behind us, which I think is good, right? Because we can just do some orbits, let it catch up, and then at some point here we can make the rendezvous. Let's see. Maybe we don't even have to. Let's see. How do I at least set follow control? I guess there is no UI for it yet. For targeting stuff. So I have to use the console, I guess. I remember there is a target command or something. Set target. Oh, but it only works for celestial IDs. That's difficult, I would say. How do I know my closest approach and whatnot if I cannot target it? That's gonna be difficult to achieve. And No, I cannot use transfer, makes no sense. Obviously. And flight plan also not. It might work for vessel. Let's try. How do I know the ID? I mean, I can guess it. I guess it's Gemini 7. Would be nice to have just a vessels command or something like that. Let's see. Set target Gemini. Missing required argument target ID of type string. What? Set target. Where are you? Set a target celestial to the provided celestial. And the string is the target ID. Didn't I just? Oh. Set target to Gemini 7 for celestial rocket. Not a celestial, but okay. Did something change here now? Not so sure if I see any change or anything that helps me. Anyway, let's just try to do it manually then. Let's just try and figure out first how this whole thing works, if it really catches up to us. I think it will, because now we're... Okay, that looks pretty good already. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's faster than us. That's a bit bad, but we can make one more, I guess. Ah, this one is not so bad, actually. Oh, it's gone. Where are you? Okay, maybe we can now... now it would, of course, be super awesome to have... Do we see it somewhere already? Down there? No. I guess I can enable names. Celestial names. Show orbit markers. No. It would be nice to see it now. I really want to do a moon mission myself. Never played Arrows SRO, so it would be exciting to understand the scale. Yeah, it is something to play RSS scale. Yep. So I don't think we can actually see it anywhere. That's a bit sad, but that's how it is. How can we now? It should be below and in front of us. Somewhere down there. I would really like now to cancel out the velocity difference, but without being able to point exactly where we need to point to see the target on the gizmo here. That is going to be almost impossible, I would say. I mean, what we definitely would need to do is now... Wait, what does it say here? Is that the relative velocity? Would be. Let's see. If we burn retrograde, if it decreases. But it would be normal. Target retrograde. It would have to be. Anyway. Let's see. Yes, it decreases. No, it does not. How do we... Oh my god. Surface orbit. It doesn't have any target. Target pointing thingies. So, can we... Can I not, with AWSD, move the rocket? Why does that not work? Manual. Now it works. Okay. Let's do a really stupid maneuver. Just point down. Where is Gemini? There. See? We can get it closer a bit. To come closer. We're gonna get closer. This is now going to be a nighttime even. Approach. This is getting more and more interesting. So now let's try to speed up a bit to try and catch up. It's super not how you would do it normally with all the target pointers and whatnot and zeroing out velocity and having a nice intercept and whatnot. But we are improvising here. And also we are on the dark side. Always those interesting maneuvers, they're always on the dark side. That's a bit frustrating, but that's how it is. Okay, let's speed up a bit and see if we can catch up. Like that. We do catch up, see? It's a bit unfortunate that as soon as I zoom in, we lose sight of Gemini 7. It's a bit unfortunate. So now if we brake again, we should be closer already. We are it doesn't even say the distance. That's also a bit unfortunate. If your orbit is lower, you catch up automatically. Yeah, I know that. But we are lacking a bit of UI here to help us with that. Yes, this one. Okay. Let's cancel some of this velocity. Wait, I'm now below. Come on. UI doesn't like me. No, that was wrong. I'm way too fast now, right? No. I was programmed. I'm stupid. That is totally not working like I expected. But it's difficult without the UI assistant that you get in the other games. We are going... How did we end up here? Oh my god. Okay. So, 700. At least we are out of the atmosphere again. Good. Let's see if we can somehow get another good approach. Somehow we managed to mess up our inclination as well. Again. Not sure how we managed that, but we did it. Let's see if we can correct that first. Ah, that's better. Okay. I try to be on the same altitude or just a little higher orbit than the target. Wait for it to catch you and then slow down and fall down to the target. Yeah, let's try exactly that, I guess. We are right now a bit... Oh, we are way too high with our apoapsis, right? We need to get that one down. Let's try exactly that. And that we can achieve the fastest if we just quickly restart. Let's go Earth only, because then both have the same orbit again. And then we just raise this one a bit. Like that. Apoapsis. It is so insanely... Anyway, let's leave it at that. Now, next we can... sorry, we need to match. We need to match inclination first. That's important. That looks good. And then let's do Dean's tip and do 10% time warp during the final phase of the burn. I really like that you can actually see the notes in real here. That's nice. Daniel, welcome. Yeah, pretty sure you can soon. But for now, you will have to stick with this, with my stream. Anything you want to see specifically? There we go. Burn time 12 seconds. Oh, the audio is even slow motion then. That's nice. How close can we get now to the actual maneuver that we want to fly? Let's see. 1 meter a second. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, we are now on the same thing. Good. Now the plan is to let it catch up. Right? I mean, we are very close to our periapsis. But let's warp there. And then, by the way, it would be super cool if in that burn window here, it would tell you your resulting periapsis and apoapsis. That would be super nice. I want to go down a bit more, because that's, for my taste, a bit too much. 600 is good, I guess. Oh, 500. 400. Like that. Let's do that. Here we go. Approaching. 10 minutes away. 5 minutes away. 2 minutes away. There we go. Only seconds away. Ten 10% time warp. Would start soon. Incoming. Okay. So now, let's just see how it behaves. We should be catching up. Bit by bit. We indeed are. Okay, we need some more orbits, obviously. And then we should be able to. If you are behind, do the same thing, but below the target. Going round and round, round and round, round and round. The rockets on Earth go round and round. Time to drink something. Okay, halfway through. Let's speed it up a bit. See where we are. Now it's starting to catch up. Good, 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 good. This is getting better and better. See, it would really be cool if we could see the distance. But I don't think we can. Also, like, gray text on gray background is not the best. I think that is... What is that? What is 2,000 kilometers? What does this value mean? I don't know. Okay. Doesn't get much better than this. So let's see. We are below. Chasing your own tail, yeah. Kind of, a bit. So we are... Oh, come on, show it. Yes, we are right below it, which means that we now go prograde, right? A bit at least, which should raise our orbit, and we should get closer, right? Let's do it like this. Let's say save test 1, so that we can continue from here if we want. We are... we don't know how far away we are. That's sad. But anyway, we are going to burn prograde. That should get us closer now. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Okay. Should be gone. Below is faster, above is slower, so accelerate to fall behind and brake to catch up. Yeah, true. So let's see how this goes now. Now we go retrograde. I don't know why it keeps disappearing. A bit annoying. Oh no, it takes too long to go there. Okay. Let's see that we now make... What? Oh, we are too low already? Come on, how did that happen? Now we need to go back to prograde. That is not working how I expect it to work, to be honest. I was going to go to Gamescom this year, but you are not? Why not? I'm not going either, so I don't mind. But why I'm not going? That would have been awesome for you, like marketing-wise, no? Why do I have this confused now? Our apoapsis is way too high. Our periapsis is going to get us crashing into Earth. That's not good. What is the main issue here right now? Let's first get to a good orbit again. Good orbit for me would mean let's go to periapsis. If you burn pro, I love the German high-speed trains. So high-speed trains, yes, if they are punctual, then they are good. Ah, yeah, too expensive and takes too much time. Yeah, I can understand that. Okay, if you burn pro retrograde, you change the altitude on the opposite side of the orbit. Yeah, of course. While you are between apoapsis and periapsis, you could use up and down to rotate the orbit. I'm so far out of the game of manual rendezvous. Been using too much of MacChap and whatnot. But this proves to be not so easy, to be honest. I wanted to lower my apoapsis here. Down to a reasonable value, but we are already too far off our periapsis. Okay, so let's see if we can get another nice approach somehow. I mean, we're not so far off, are we? At this point, here, I would expect that we need now to go prograde or even up. And that would get us closer. Let's try with up. And see what happens. Slow down a bit. That's prograde. I'm so stupid. I mean, it is definitely not the periapsis is under and apoapsis is above, so you kind of wobble around it. You should align the orbit before getting closer, I think. Hello, 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 Rix S. Maybe try to have both apoapsis and periapsis below the target orbit. This way you don't have this back and forth. Yes. Exactly. True, we can do that. Let's just try the brute force approach a bit more. Oh, we are super close. And now, at this point, it would be so nice to have just a target retrograde marker. Right? But we don't. So What do we do? Also, it's pitch black again. Also, it would be nice to have a visual of where it is. That we could see it or any. Any method of seeing it. Any way. But there is no way, I guess. Yeah, target matching stuff. That would be super nice. My go-to method for KSP is to match vessel speeds at closest approach. Yeah, finding the closest approach is already proving to be difficult here. Not sure if KSA UI shows relative distances and speed. I don't think so. We found already the relative speed at least, which is 7. No, wait. Which is. Could read it. Come on. It's proving a bit difficult to read this stuff. 300 meters right now. Maybe it is the distance. Now it's only 1,000 kilometers? No, that makes sense. We are not 1,000 kilometers away. But we are super close already. I would just imagine now that I need to go prograde or up. Could be, where is the planet? Oh my god, it's pitch black. We are going above, so we would need to. Are we still getting closer? No, it's faster than us, right? It is below us and faster. No, it should be slower, right? You need to go retrograde to bring down your apoapsis. That's true, but aren't we going? Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Move back to prograde. Now the apoapsis is super high again. And our periapsis, which comes first, is inside of Earth's atmosphere. That's not good. We need to get this up out of the atmosphere. Okay. Now we're again in a position where we have. Yeah, exactly. We are crashing. We don't want to crash. Not close at all. Okay, another approach. We need to do some orbits now to get another close encounter, I guess. It's getting ahead of us. Halfway through. Where are you? Still halfway. catching up. By the way, if you time warp really fast and you have any of the autopilot, hold, attitude, or whatever active, it will drain all of your propellants if you time warp far enough. Okay. I guess one more. Oh, maybe one more. Let's see. Okay, make sure to bring both upper abscess and parallel inside your target orbit or both outside of it, otherwise you end up with orbit wobble again. Yeah, that's going to be my next approach if this one does not work at all. Okay, it didn't work at all. In that case, our apoapsis has to go below prograde. Here. Below 200 and like this. Okay. Now, what do we have? Who catches up to who? We are going faster. Good. We are going faster. We are catching up. Closer, closer, closer. Was it too far already? It was. Let's do it again. Okay, we are catching up, and this should be the closest that we can get. Can you focus view on Earth? Maybe I can switch to free camera. I wonder if Scott Manley will return and make tutorials again. Possibly. I will make some tutorials. Okay, what do we have? We are below. So what we would do now is go prograde, right? To raise our apoapsis. Why I don't play with life support in KSP. Yeah. Okay, prograde approaching. If we burn now prograde, it will raise our orbit and we should be catching up to Gemini 7, no? We'll see. Maybe it was too much. We'll see. And then we stop at the intercept, right? And then we should be when you fast forward for the transfer window and you forgot to deploy your sonar panels. Happens to all of us. So right here, I think we should try to match the orbits here. That doesn't work. Because we will now crash. Why does that not work? We are right here having... Why? What's going on? And now we're already past the point. Way past the point. God damn it. This is really difficult. Go anti-normal there. Okay. You mean if we are... But... hmm. That doesn't do any good. Let's go to the next meeting. Let your periapsis be on the orbit. What do you mean with on the orbit? Yeah. Gemini is catching up again. Let's see. Don't. Please, UI. Leave it visible. Come on, this is... it looks close. How close is it? Come on, show it to me. Really difficult to read. 50 meters a second, 3,000. Is it 3 kilometers away? I have no idea. And also, it doesn't really help that it just goes away when I zoom in. I have to go way out to be able to see it again. And now retrograde to match orbits. Yeah. Sounds easier than you think. Okay. This is at least... Come on, where are you? Show yourself. Yeah. 64 meters a second. Where was the apoapsis coming? The periapsis there. So lower this. How is it even possible that we have 400 meters a second of relative velocity if we have approximately the same orbit? Yeah, the other camera, I think, I know, yeah. But also the Gemini, it doesn't have a engine, right? Hmm. So can we? That will take a bit of time, but we can bring it down to 207. I mean, almost. Okay, good. So let's continue to go around. We are going fast. So, okay. We are almost in the same orbit. I thought Elo shows your chess, Elo. No, not really. But I'm also playing on chess.com. If you want to add me, it's Gottchen, obviously. So we are now below it. If we now go up, or do we need to go prograde? I think it would make sense to go prograde and then retrograde on the intercept, on the intersection. Like this, we go like this, we fast forward. Now we should have some intersection somewhere. And there we go, retro. Where is it? It's gone. Oh, there it is. No, that doesn't work. We're crashing again. What's going on? But apoapsis comes first. Can we? We can't even. It just doesn't make any sense to me. We are wasting so much delta me. Try matching the orbit completely, then wait for sunside, then raise apoapsis a little. I'm trying now something really unorthodox. And that is this. Okay, periapsis is there. Fix it. Oh my god. We just went on a... Did I time warp or what? What happened? I have no clue. What just happened? Why is our orbit now like that? What's going on? We are retrograde. Something just happened there. I'm not sure what. Okay. I have another approach idea. We restart this thing again. We'll see you in 4 days, something like that, yeah. This proves to be really super difficult without any of the assistances that you have in the other games. Okay, let's summarize again. We have this vessel, our rocket. This vessel has an orbit of 207 kilometers. We have Gemini 7, currently on the dark side, sorry, which exactly has an orbit of 207 as well. You would guess that this is a really good baseline. How's it feeling, Edu? Pretty nice. We're trying to do a first rendezvous. Other forget to turn off the stove. Gottchen forgets to turn off the engine. I did forget to turn off the engine? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I just came back. What is this? Yeah, this is Kitten Space Agency, and we are trying to do a first rendezvous between this rocket and this capsule here. I mean, it cannot be the distance between the two somehow, because I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. It's strange. First thing we agree, right, is to match inclination. Otherwise, we have no chance. Correct? So we go here. And we match inclination. Everything else is unimportant until you match that. That should be spot on. Good, let's do it. Okay, done. We are going with your approach. We try to match orbits first. I mean, best orbit would be to have apoapsis and periapsis matching, right? But can we do that? Not sure. Okay, we can fast forward a bit. Why do I... yeah, very soon. My headset just turned off. Okay, so here we are. Same orbit inclination, different apoapsis. Same periapsis. Well, Good. So now point 1, match orbits as close as you can. Let's do that. And it would be super helpful if one of those periapses or apoapses would be right on this interception point here, right? How do we achieve that? We could burn up, down. To move it, right? That would not interfere with inclination. Is the Gemini orbit totally circular? Yes, it is. This orbit inclination is really good. You are currently going up, so burn down when on the intersection. Uh-huh. Okay, let's do that. On the intersection, you mean? But this will also mess our periapses, no? So we are on the... Oh, wait. Burn down. Let's see what that does. Burning down here. Up, down, and this is different from prograde, retrograde, yes. So we go to the intersection here. Almost there. And now we burn down, and what would happen is... that we move our periapses here. That could work, yes. Okay. Let's see how that behaves now first. We are going there. Higher up, and then we come down again. Okay. Now we can fix our apoapsis by going retrograde, right? Yeah, not too much. Now we go to our apoapsis. And fix our periapsis. Oh, was a bit too much. The rocket is really a super... I could go with the 10% time warp. That would help. Let's do that. But wait, we also moved our periapsis and apoapsis away from the interceptor. That's not so good, right? Let's fix that first. By going down again, I guess. Like this. And then retrograde again at periapsis. This is tedious. Tedious work. Okay, 202. Okay. Okay is good. Now at periapsis, we do the same to get our apoapsis down. But this time we do 10x. That's a bit better control. That's good. Okay. So try to only burn when on an intercept. This will help to not alter the orbit completely. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue because it's kind of... We should be on an approximately equal orbit, but still 5 kilometers off, and that is still a lot. Okay, let's see. Are we catching up or are we... What's the... Are we catching up? And we have a relative velocity of 100. So when going up, burn down. When going down, burn up. This will turn your orbit until you have periapsis and apoapsis on your intersect. And you can fix the other one from there. I mean, on the next intercept, which will be or closest approach at least, we should go up here, I guess, to create an intersection. Like this. And when now we are at the intersection here, what do we do? Burn down, you say. But we are already below, right? Oh, wait. Are we? No, we are above. Okay, let's go to the intercept, which is here. But this brings our periapsis more down. Does not... Is not helpful, right? Okay, let's create another intersection here. And then we fix it there. Where is it exactly? It's hard to spot. Should be here, I guess. Where are you? Oh, come on. It's really hard to see. You can't really see it. I mean, it is distance, I guess. You're closer as we have ever been before. Isn't this orbit still shorter? I mean, in any other game, I would now just point target retrograde. That would fix stuff. But here we don't have that. Where do we need to point? Where do we need to burn? Right now we are on a crash course. Or with the atmosphere at least. That's an issue. Approaching next is the periapsis. So we are going down. We need to fix that. But how do we fix it? The prograde burn? Like that? Did that help us at all? I don't think so. Also, it looks really strange. Why? It says our apoapsis is way higher than the one of Gemini. But it doesn't look like it. Our periapsis should be exactly on a Gemini orbit, which it's not. Gemini is going circular at 207 kilometers. Our periapsis is 207 kilometers. But apparently it is way lower. That doesn't make... Wait, I have an idea. Let's go to Gemini again. Did these values at least update? It did not. It was still showing... Oh my god. Wait. The orbit of the Gemini capsule is not 207 kilometers. It is an elliptical orbit at almost 400 and 290. Oh my god. Now it makes sense why it did never work. The numbers never worked. Let me move that right here. Oh, okay. Now we can tackle this with a new approach, with a whole new... Bye? Bye-bye? Are you leaving? Okay, new approach. We are here. The orbit is 290... okay. To 393. Let's try and fix that. Good. How do we go about that? We go for an intercept somewhere, which will be right here. And there we try to bring our apoapsis or periapsis. Let's see. To exactly this spot. Ah, that was already too much. Can we bring No. Damn it. Up. I'm back. I'm back here. Okay, that's good. Elliptical orbit rendezvous without actually having the information about the orbit sounds good. Yeah, super easy. Not. Until you see two vessels in the same window. Yeah. We're working on that. Okay, good. So we have inclination matched. We have a possibility at least to go and match our other stuff. So let's go to the periapsis and match our apoapsis, which should be 393 kilometers. So we go prograde. Come on, go. Okay. Prograde to 393. 393. There we go. Now we need to bring our periapsis. Or we just leave it there because it's only 40 kilometers apart. Now we just time warp to a spot where we get really, really close. See, this looks much better already. Let's do a save. So, let's have a look closer. This is promising. What are the numbers? What do the numbers tell us? 70 meters a second, 3 kilometers away. Let me quickly read up on your chat messages. I think this is a good orbit. Go to the sun side and raise the apoapsis. Leave it because Gemini needs to catch up. You shouldn't even look at Gemini. Just try to make two orbits, one orbit. And we click on Gemini. No, we cannot set it as a target. I mean, we can in the console, but it doesn't do anything. Match speeds at periapsis. Intersection should be in the sunlight. Retrograde to match speeds. Why is it important that it's on the sunlight? I don't get that one. Yeah, but it doesn't show information like in KSP. Yes, exactly. Also, Gemini is gone again. Okay. Here we are again. No, we are not. Where is it? There. No, that's the wrong one. Where is the correct one? It's really annoying that it just disappears. 3,000 meters away on periapsis. I would say we need to match the orbit, which means that we need to do nothing on periapsis. We are on periapsis. Where do we need to burn at the periapsis now? Prograde, retrograde, up or down? 4 options that we have. We are right now, let's see, super close. So our inclination is not perfect. That's a bit of an issue right now. I mean, if we go retrograde, that would bring our apoapsis a bit down. Yeah, no worries, Dean. All good. We will try to make it work anyway. Let's see. Good. So, on periapsis, we burn retrograde to bring down our apoapsis a bit. That will make an intercept somewhere around here, which will hopefully help us. Burn one way. If it lowers relative velocity, continue. If not, burn the other way. Yeah, that's also a good approach. Okay, so it always goes away. That's okay. I don't know. We have our periapsis way down now. We continue for a bit. Where is Gemini? Gemini, show yourself. Come on. Don't leave me now. And then we go prograde again, I guess. Are we better off than before? This is the question here. I can't read the numbers because they overlap. Okay. No, we see something at least. Still 95. It would be so easy if we just would have the target retrograde marker somewhere. But I don't have enough understanding on how to know where it is. That's sad. Let's see if we can get another approach going. Yes, okay. We are now on a lower orbit, which means we are faster. Are we? We are. Not much, but we are. Okay. Okay, still going. If you wait, what are you selling? Note, I think the vessel info window can open for each. So if you, yeah, I have it open actually on my second window. There it is. Just don't want to see it all the time. So that works. Multi-window working. I guess it has kind of an impact on FPS somehow. At least a bit. Okay, we are catching up now, right? Yes. Yes. Good. Catching up. I guess one more. $4,000. I mean, this looks super good. But how do we make profit now here? It has an impact on your stream as the Gemini info window sometimes flickers in. Oh, really? It does? Maybe. I can also put it on the left side here somewhere. Maybe that works better for FPS as well. Okay, so where is Gemini? It's right above us. Is it above us? Yes, it is above us. What do we do now? Do we burn up? And then at the intersection, burn down again. Will that help us? We can try to figure it out. Let's burn up. That brings the intersection closer. There. And then here we burn down again. Show me the numbers. At least it looks like it is super close, right? But it's not so close. Still 5 kilometers. Yeah, you want to be close, like a bit behind or in front, I know, but if we could only just see it now when we zoom in, that would help. I mean, it's obviously so close that the texts overlap already. How much closer can we get it? What do our orbits say? I mean, at least there are safe values. Come on, it's insane. How do we improve from here now? Does it help if I no? They are right above each other here, and we are. If I can make it somehow visible. No, 20. Just saw it. 27 meters difference. What I would do now is just point, target, retrograde, and cancel out this velocity. And then we would be at a very nice starting point. But I absolutely have no idea how to do that. Here, right now. Do we burn down? Do we burn up? Where do we burn? Do we just try? You can also just try. Try brute force, yeah. Okay, let's see if down gives us any benefit. If we see the number. Okay. I'm just using RCS right now. Okay, that was bad. But down, at least with RCS. can bring the speed down. Let's see how far. I bet it's pro or retrograde. Yeah, not exactly, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, we can also go. Let's give it a try, I guess. Let's go retrograde here. What's the value saying? Oh, it's going down. So I'm burning reverse with RCS now, so it would be prograde, to be fair. Let's go prograde. And then go 0.10, 0.1 time warp. Come on, I want to see the value. Give me the value. Ah, there it was, 22. 21. 17. 15. And now it's going up again. So this is not correct. We go... What do we know go? Up or down? If prograde doesn't move anything anymore, we have that. Okay, we can bring it down more. 13. Can I time warp with RCS? Oh, I can. At least 2x is working. So 12 we have. Nine. Oh, it's getting slower and slower. Now we go and switch over to something else again, I guess. Prograde. Oh, it's also super slow. Inclination probably. Yeah. Inclination should still match, no? If you only ever go up and down and prograde and retrograde. Ah, we can't get it really any better than this. Strange, right? Now it's getting more no matter what I do. I guess we're too far off the intersection already. Ah. Why? Why are you so difficult? Let's try exactly that and fix inclination. Should be able to fix it where can't really tell. I guess it would be around here somewhere, but it's super close. I don't know. Do you think we're going towards Gemini? Possibly. I mean, distance is not moving for whatever reason. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Let's see. 34 meters. We are only 600. I guess it's meters and not kilometers. Everything else doesn't make any sense. So let's see what happens if I... That doesn't do much. Prograde, retrograde. Maybe we can do something there. Nope. Doesn't help. I guess the orbits are not so bad. We just now have the inclination issue, which should be somewhere around here. Should be better. Wait. Inclination we fix by going normal or anti-normal. Yep. That's better. I would guess if we now go down and then later up again, that would help. Would ground track help a little? Would it? Not sure if it would. How can it help us? So I would say we go down a little. Yes. Like that. And at the point of the intercept, we go up. Let's try to find the intercept where this value gets the smallest. When it starts going up again, we are at the intersection, right? Oh, no, it's gone again. Stay with me. Here. Oh my god. This is the best attempt we had so far. Three meters a second with less than 2 kilometers apart. Ah, you think we might be able to see it? Not so sure. Okay, that's as good as it gets for now. We can maybe go prograde retrograde to get it even closer, but let's see. Not really. Also, the orbit values kind of match right now. And according to the map view, at least, it should be in front of us. I don't know if you would be able to spot it. But maybe we can zoom out here. Not really. Not really. It's 2 kilometers away. You can switch to the other craft. Hard to see with the sun. Let's try. I cannot see anything. Okay, we are getting farther away. Meters a second. Come on, we have. It has to be possible to get there. To match exactly. Okay, here we are. Prograde again. Are we getting it below 2? We're just switching up between up and prograde now. Maybe that gets us there. Cannot read the value. Come on, let me read. There it was. There's exactly 1 pixel where I have to move the mouse where I can read the value. Where is that? There it was. Okay. Oh, it's gone again. I don't seem to be able to get it below 1.7. But that's also quite good already, no? Let's make a save. And see if we time warp a bit, what happens. Oopsie. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry for that. We are again moving away because we are faster. Oh, it was so close. So close. It is, yeah. Start to run out of ideas by now, I have to admit. What can we do? I also want to show you the planets and whatnot, right? But this is taking way too long for my taste now. I can't read the value. Come on, please. 22, 3 kilometers. I would now go up a bit, I guess. And then down at this point back there. Come on, where are you? There. No, 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 no. I need the value. Give the value to me. Come on. There we go. No, keeps disappearing. Ah, I can't read it. Because it's overlapping with the other one. Just burn right at it. Yeah, right at it would be, if I had a target marker, super easy. Okay, we are past the point already. Let's go down now. There we are again. It's not getting any better. Wrong destination. Wrong attitude. We are in the same spot again. It's 2 kilometers away. We are down at 2 meters a second relative velocity. And here we are. We can't really get any closer. And also we can't really see where it is exactly. Let's time warp a bit. Now it's where exactly? 400 meters away, please. You are behind, right? So maybe boost prograde and wait 5 seconds, not too long, so we mess up to orbit, and then you can see that. I mean, yeah, if we wouldn't be on the dark side, I would maybe be able to see something. Ah, you need to add lights. Beacons. That would help. Right now, at least. Let's go to where we might see something at least. Which is right now. What do the values say? 3 kilometers again. That is, we get some sunlight here, and it is in, yeah, where is it? Is it behind us or in front of us? I can't really tell. Just let Gemini rotate on autopilot and use the RCS investigation lights. I mean, could be. I can't spot anything. Yeah. Okay, let's not waste, in quotes, any more time. This is a failed attempt, I would say. And we will simply wait for a new build with better assistance and make the next approach, because I can't stay much longer. You're already 3.5 hours in. That's insane already. But people wanted to see the planets, so I don't want to keep that from you. Let's show you the planets. So let's leave it at that and go with the solar system. Here we are. So we already had, of course, good old Earth. We can disable tessellation. And you said we can go down with textures, terrain textures a bit. Does that help? Restart. .4K it says here. Let's play around with the values a bit. We want at least on Earth some more FPS. Oh my god, that feels like less FPS now. It is less FPS, isn't it? 11 FPS only. I mean, let's play with it a bit and see if we can get some better values. Okay. That seems to work. That seems to work. Miracles. Tessellation is off already. Here. Turn that down. But that's, I don't know. That's working amazingly good. Okay. So let's start with Earth. As you can see, standard Earth with amazing clouds and an amazing vessel here. But if we zoom out a tiny bit, we have a nice view of Earth. So now, next, let's try and see. Oh, Dean, now you can tell me something that I have never actually figured out. I hit Shift C to go to free camera. That is all good. It's a bit fast and whatnot, but I can make it slower, I guess. Anyway, I now move down to see those clouds there, for example. So I just scroll the mouse wheel a lot. So now this is a good speed. And we can see clouds up closer, but we are still moving with the vessel. How do we stop that? How do I stop moving the camera with the vessel? Unfollow. I tried that. And see what happens when I unfollow now. Unfollow. Oh, I drop down to the bottom of the ocean. Follow Earth. That might be it. Follow Earth. Okay. Now I'm in the... Where am I? What's going on? Can I zoom in? Capital E? Oh, okay. Where am I now? Here. Ah, look at that. That feels better. Thank you. And look at the FPS we have. Haha. Okay, so let's enjoy some nice clouds. Maybe we have a nice hurricane. Yesterday I found a hurricane. That was cool. Ah, not really. Oh, well, here. What's up with that? Oh, as you get closer, it gets less intimidating. Hey, folks. By German Knight. Servus. Okay, yeah, camera speed is a bit too high right now. Let's scroll down a bit. Okay, that's better. So let's have a look at some clouds. Ah, there's multiple layers of clouds. You can see. Nice. Also up close. I think they really look good. If you go with a rocket right through them, that's super cool, I guess. And if you go inside of them, okay, you're inside of a cloud. What did I expect? No, not inside the ocean, thanks. Yeah, look at it. Looks really cool. Now I want to see one more thing, and that is some land mass somewhere. Give me something. There's so much ocean on Earth. It's incredible. There. I see land. Oh my god. Honolulu. Let's go on a vacation. There we go. Now imagine there would really be a city there. That would be cool. Yeah, terrain will be poor. I had to set the terrain resolution down, but yeah, I just wanted to see it. So there's even small clouds here. That's interesting. Cool. Good, so we have clouds. Now, I guess I can turn back terrain textures again, because only on Earth it made problems so far for me. On all the other planets, this was fine. So, let's see. We go next. I mean, let's go from top to bottom, I guess. So that we can see all of them. Mercury. Here we go. See, FPS are good again. I mean, there is not much to see on Mercury, I guess. Except for the FPS dropping down again. Oh, not anymore. Only on one zoom level. Oh, now it's good. I don't know. Yeah, Mercury. Not that interesting, right? Maybe we do it. Okay. Next, Venus. I had some users wanting to see Venus up close. So in the normal view, we can only zoom so far in But with free camera, we should be able to get closer again. What did you say was the command? Camera speed something something. Was. The mouse wheel scrolling is really really something. Anyway, now it works. Here we are. Let's get closer to the surface. Ah, now we can see already some surface details here. Also, we see a bit of atmosphere at the edges. Let's get closer. And we are coming down to the actual surface. Oh, right in the atmosphere. See? That looks cool. And then we are at the ground level. Whee! Yeah, not much detail yet. So let's go to the next body. Cancel. Oop. Free camera. Earth we already had. The moon we already had. A lot today. Mars we didn't have so much. Up close, not at least. Dean, what about dust storms? Are they in already? I was looking for one, but I didn't find one. Maybe there just wasn't one at the time, but I didn't find one. I want to look at Olympus Mons and the pole. Let's go to free camera mode. And go down. This is Olympus Mons, right? They are there. Can see them now. The patches, so beautiful. Okay, we will have a look. Ah, okay, I see. First, let's have a look at the ground level here. Oh, it's fast again. The peak of Olympus Mons. Look at that. I have tessellation off now, obviously. Turn it back on. Would be better. Oh no, the camera reset. Sorry. Going there again. And then we will look for a dust storm. Also, you can see a bit on the edges there that Mars has an atmosphere, actually. That's also super cool. Olympus Mons. Monstrosity. Look at that. You can even see it when you are in the atmosphere. I didn't expect that. Interesting. Okay. And then you go climb up there. There's nice visuals. And then on the top of the tallest mountain in the universe. The terrain is having a stroke. Yeah, a bit. So you mean those dark patches there? Those are the dust storms? These ones here on the horizon. This one. Oh. Ah, damn it. I pushed the wrong button. Oh, what's going on? Okay, let's try that again. And I'm trying to not press the C button. Patches. We are looking for patches. I can see them on the surface. You just have to fly around a bit. So there is a dark patch, but that's not it, right? I mean, is it? It's pretty foggy here. I mean, it's not, is it? No. That looks different than what we saw in the demo video. So let's see if we can spot something else. Is that something here? Or is this just, it's just dark? Dark ground. Hello, J Bravo. What are you doing? Oh my god, there is one. No, is it? Yes, it is, right? What else would it be? Oh my god, look at that. Yes, definitely. And if we enter it, ah, pitch black. That's cool. That is really, really nice. Of course, I need to, I know, move and stuff, but that's already super nice. Cool. So I think we have seen Mars. Next. What about the moons of Mars? Yeah. I mean, that looks awesome, right? If you look at it like this. Rockets partially work. You have RCS, you have a main engine, and one demo rocket. But there's no launching it or building it. It's just, it's there in orbit, and you can control it. Looks not finished. Yeah, it's pre-alpha. It's not finished. Definitely not. So, Mars. The Deimos. Look at that. I mean, when I went here, I went like this. And then I saw it like this. A time warped. Maybe let's go to Mars again. And then we were able to see the two moons spinning around. I don't know how good you can see that in the stream because it's like tiny pixels whirling around Mars. But yeah. When we flew to Mars, that looked really cool. Yeah, just real quick. This is the rocket. You have like RCS, you have a main engine, and you have another one, Gemini 7, which is always, when I switch to it, it's always in the dark. Here we go. This one. But we were just going to not so interesting, mostly bodies. I mean, they all look the same, right? But there are, of course, other interesting ones. There is not much to see for those, but Jupiter. Let's go to Jupiter. Oh my god, is it beautiful or what? Does KSA has any non-spherical bodies at the moment? Not at the moment, if I remember. So, Jupiter. Looking good. Where is the big red spot? Show yourself. There it is. Hello. I mean, textures for Jupiter, as you can see, not so detailed for now. Also, I guess if we fly down, we will see that it's not so detailed. Also, that it's not really clouds. We will just fly into the texture, I guess. Yes. Ah, there's actually a ground, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. So, not so much to see here right now. But maybe we get some nice views when we go to the moons. Look at that. Please go to Io. Thanks. Look at that. Also, not so many details, right? But this looks nice. Playable on PS5. I don't know. Haven't heard any rumors yet. Oh, wait, look, there is a shadow. That's cool. I mean, the other ones will look pretty the same. All of them, I guess. No need to look at all of them, I think. Good. But now we have Saturn. And I learned yesterday already when I checked it out. Saturn, right now, has a lot of moons. But what it does not have is rings. There's no Saturn rings. That is, Dean, that is something that you have to bring ASAP. Planets with rings. They are so amazing. Rotten cheese. Yeah, yeah. Io. Io looks delicious. Also, the details, texture detail, not the very best. So there is not much to see here, except for maybe we can see some whirling around of the moons. See? Like that. Maybe you can see it. I go a bit closer. Small pixels whirling around the planet. Yeah. I mean, like this, you can see it better, right? But that's cool. That's really cool. So that was Saturn. Uranus is also kinda boring. The moons I expect. Yeah. White balls. Neptune. Nice blue marble. Also no. No details there, obviously. The moon is white ball again. Pluto. Come on. Oh, that's Pluto. Is it so close? The wait. Nee? Charon is so close to Pluto. It's insane, and it's almost as big as Pluto. Crazy. It's a lot of work. Yeah, yeah, I guess so. What about Titan? Titan was one of Saturn's moons, right? Oh yeah, Titan is special. Cool. I mean, texture is not so super nice, but oh, it has atmosphere. That's nice. Look at that. Good hint. Thank you. Okay, there is now a lot of comets that are, I guess, just modeled as balls. not the real comets. Also, I went to Atlas, which is also just the dummy body right now. The Scott Manley asteroid, same thing. Those are all comparable. I guess the most interesting for now are yeah, Earth and Moon, obviously. Mars, definitely. Jupiter just looks good from far. Saturn needs the rings, definitely. And of course, some of the moons. They look quite nice. But yeah, that's what we can see right now. Let's go back to... I guess it's in the dark again. Ah, almost. Not really, but almost. Where is the other one? That's in the dark. Let's find some daylight. Hello? Where are we? Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're still on the ground of the ocean. Then let's maybe not use this one as a demo. Okay. There we go. Cool. So we did the tour of all these. I can put a check mark on that request. Hello, Neptune orbit. Yeah, I mean, we just went to Neptune, right? There is not much to see here. There is just not much. So I guess, oh, there's Triton in the background. So I guess I can put a check mark on that as well. Rendezvous. We failed. Miserably. And that's it for today, I guess. So I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, Dean, you spent hours with me here. That's insane. Like, go back to work. No, and this is really cool that you are here. What else do we have in the chat? What about Titan? We did Titan. Sharon is close. Yes. Pluton and Sharon are close up. Yeah, definitely. What do you think? Will KSA Saturn rings have a simulation of a lot of rock debris, of course, loading some of the chunks when close to them, or a plain texture? Yeah, we'll see. In all of the other games, it's not, at least not collidable rocks, right? But you can fly through the rings, and that is super cool. It's always one of my favorite missions, flying through the rings. Super nice. You got lots of notes. That's perfect. As I said, Dean, I think some could be a ticket system, could be a bug tracker, can also be Discord, can be a forum, I don't know. But some way for testers to put down like properly formatted bug reports with information. And I already saw somewhere here in the menu that you can track your system information somehow, I guess. Oh no, it was somewhere here. Was it? Somewhere it was. Where was it? Duplicate, go to patch info, render clouds. System info. Yeah. So you can provide some stuff in there with the bug reports. Yeah. That would help, I guess, also for you to organize the stuff a bit more. Just a hint from a fellow software engineer. Not a game dev. I did some games in my past. Android games, but not anymore. So, I hope you guys enjoyed 4 hours of KSA pre-alpha footage. I think I will now cut it into some videos and stuff. That will keep me busy for some days. And when we get a new build, like how does it even work? Do you know? Because on the download side, it didn't tell the version number, I guess. We just download it and see if it's a new version, or I guess you will let us know on Discord. Then, with some improvements, hopefully we can make the first rendezvous. Let's see, maybe in the meantime, somebody else will make it work. But it would be super nice if we could be world's first rendezvous. Proper rendezvous of 2 vessels. Without teleporting and duplicating and whatnot. That would be super nice. Let's see. Okay, thank you for the stream and thank you for the game. Yes, you're welcome. Good luck on your next rendezvous approach. Thanks for your help, Don. That was really some effort from your side as well. Thank you so much for that. So, guys, if you don't want to miss any of the updates on my YouTube channel or any of the streams here, feel free to leave a follow and subscribe. That would be amazing for me. And see you maybe in the evening today or maybe tomorrow. Cannot say for sure right now. But I will stream some more. So, see you then. Enjoy.